Okay.
This sanctuary is but a vision. Quick!
Ah. Triple authentication verification card before you launch the... Okay. Here, go away. Go. Master control room. Hmm. What is a woobabos? Floating downward outside a wall-sized window. Alright, let's just focus on the first one. Master control room. Researcher with a luscious hairstyle. Wait, what was it again? Oh my god. The way that I forget so quickly. Master control zone. Okay.
It's still early. Where to now?
Alright, now that my dog has stopped bothering me for Cheeto Puffs. person with a luscious hairstyle?
If you have something to say, just say it.
There are strange bubbles at the... Okay. Oh, this is a top secret. Outsiders can never know that I own this thing. You must sign a non-disclosure agreement first. What's inside? Memory bubble. The Garden of Recollection has ways to steal the memories of others. To preserve memories, they created a sentiential membrane to keep the memories wrapped up like a bubble, making it easier to carry memories around. They have an even more advanced technology called light cones. With that, they can capture more than just memories. It's a shame that I can never master light cone technology without the blessing of the Aeon Fury. Garden of Recollection. It is a faction that worships the Aeon Fury. In their opinion, the world is defined by everyone's perception, and memories are the proof of the world's existence. They are willing to forego their physical bodies for that purpose. If you ask me, the Garden of Recollection, the architects, the family, and the Antimatter Legion are all idiots. They obsessively worship their Aeons. Who are the Memo Keepers? They are members of the Garden of Recollection who travel between worlds to collect precious materials. You will run into them sooner or later. I bet the memory of Astral Express passenger is highly sought after by them. You could get lucky if you meet civilized Memo Keepers, since they might use an amazing memory to exchange with yours. However, watch out for the Memo Snatchers, the radicals in the Garden of Recollection. They won't give you a heads up before stealing your memory. Can I touch the bubble now? Sure, just touch it with your forehead. Remember to close your eyes or your head will start spinning.
I just came online. What do you want?
Why do you own this space station? How do you run it? Oh, I've already asked these questions. But you're apparently not the person with the luscious hair, so... Right, you approach the bubble and experience a chilly sensation that gently pierces through your skin, flesh, and bones, then goes down deeper. Staring at the woman's surreal face concealed under the wide brim of her hood, you can hardly believe the bizarre story she just told you. God really exists, and they are elevated from mortals? Gods aren't almighty, but each holds different authorities and walks different roads. This is too ridiculous. She even claims to be some sort of emanator and mirror holder. The woman nods. It's normal for you to be confused. She speaks in a calm and cold tone, as if she could see through you. The woman then reaches underneath her silk cloak with her slender fingers and takes out a gleaming, sharp object. Dazzled by the glow, you try to take a closer look, only to be distracted again by the woman's voice. This is the mirror of transcendence. Look at them. Look at what the Aeon looked like. The woman's voice remains frosty. You stare into the mirror as curiosity gets the better of you. Instead of your own reflection, you see a magnificent sculpture. The sculpture shatters from top to bottom as if it was struck by lightning. It splits vertically into halves, and separated parts fall independently. The left part of the sculpture is a masculine man, while the right part is a gorgeous woman. Each part has two arms extended toward the other. They support and uplift each other, but also hold a carving knife each as though they are crafting each other. The pair of twisting, entangled, and intertwined bodies look like a spiral made of stone, yet they are joined together from their waist down. You are mesmerized and fascinated by the remarkably gorgeous and bizarre posture. Suddenly your gaze meets the eyes of the being in the mirror. Stunned, you quickly withdraw yourself from the extraordinary experience. So this is your god, you mumble. No, this is what beauty in its purest form looks like in your perception. The woman shakes her head as she strokes and cracks the mirror in her hands. This is what they are. Wait, what? Table and bench. Your eyes are bleary from sleep. The composite material of the bedroom's curtains effectively block out 99% of light. Were it not for your psychic tentacles. What? Were it not for your psychic tentacles, you would be hard-pressed to discern the structure of the space surrounding you with your eyes alone, even though you've been living here since 50 years ago. It seems like weather outside is quite gloomy. Thick, dark clouds hang low in the sky as they gather and roil. The temperature is low, and you realize it's already autumn. This kind of weather is perfect for sleeping. No wonder you slept so well. Blah, blah, blah. You leave your warm blankets and pull open the curtains, greeted by the landscape that matches what you've sensed. Looks like you're not old yet. You turn toward the HTV and direct a psychic energy beam toward it. The TV lights up in response. The midday weather forecast is on. Starting at noon, the Davran female on the TV has a sweet voice. Forecasts show the heavy metal snowfall. Forecasts show that heavy metal snowfall will continue throughout most of the Compte metropolitan area. Residents are advised to avoid outdoor activity as much as possible. Just yesterday, you learned in school that the surface temperature of the planet Compte is extremely high. Heavy metal compounds undergo evaporation due to the high temperatures, which causes them to rise to the troposphere. They then condense and combine with the inorganic acids in the atmosphere, after which they return to the surface in the form of precipitation. After quietly reviewing this bit of newfound knowledge in your mind, you swell with satisfaction. Intelligent life forms always enjoy taking pride in knowing obscure trivia that others don't. The corners of your mouth rise up as you turn to go to the kitchen. You make yourself a cup of hot cocoa, the drink of choice for this kind of weather. What could possibly be better than enjoying hot cocoa while snuggled up in your nice thick blanket and streaming a drama you enjoy as heavy metal snows down? That's exactly what you'll do, you say to yourself. The brown liquid in your mug is piping hot. Your psychic tentacles lazily flop down on your head. A sweet flavor and comfy warmth flood your body as the cocoa enters your stomach. You feel relaxed and direct a psychic energy beam towards your desktop computer. All these shows look pretty good. LeBlanc, The Meteor Thief, Breaking Good, Dr. Flat. Really? Really? Thanks to the stars for Interastral Peace Media. You curl up on an adopted chair and cover yourself with a fleecy blanket. There's a nice warm cup of hot cocoa in your hands, you feel your free time has truly begun. Outside the window, snowflakes gently fall from the sky. They give off a fluorescent glow as they drift wherever the wind takes them, but no longer has anything to do with you. You get credits for those, at least. Okay.
What's next on the agenda?
You're not the person with the luscious hair. Talk to me. I don't know who this person is. I don't know what's going on. Alright, you scan the venue through a 160-degree wide-angle lens with a diameter of 20 centimeters. Thanks to the 46 marble pillars that support the dome ceiling with a diameter of 43 meters and a height of 138 meters, the colonnaded hull, 190 meters wide and 310 meters long, appears spacious. The actual number of attendees is 136 when it should be 138. 42 of them are on your left side, while 44 on your right. 49 on your opposite end in the distance, while the last one is giving a speech on the stage below, not far away from you. Ladies and gentlemen, this person is speaking in a volume of about 45 decibels. Wow, what the heck? Now we proudly present the latest product of the Aiden Jacobian School of Mathematics and Science and Pronto Expert System. The thunderous applause erupts from the audience. The speaker continues. Pronto is the first superconductor with a powerful artificial intelligence in our country. It features groundbreaking functions such as natural language and graphics processing, the emotional and behavioral recognition and responses. The speaker's volume increases to 61 decibels, causing discomfort to your pressure sensing membrane. As you've been trained to obey human instructions, you do not generate audio signals to express your subjective feelings toward the crowd. What the heck? And in this coming Spindle V mission, Pronto will unexpectedly pilot the research vessel as the sixth passenger. The speaker is in high spirits. A cluster of disordered intelligent pulses passes through the Area 42 of your silicon ship substrate and vanishes in Area 56. You know you are sick of the cliche? The unstable pulse is proof. At that moment, someone from the audience stands up. Pronto. The person speaks in a tentative and questioning tone. Are you assigned a very important role in the mission? Will your confidence be swayed by the amount of work? Disdainfully, you increase the voltage in Area 78, moving the shutter of the solenoid valve with a click. Then you adjust the motor to move your mechanical arm to the correct angle. Let me answer you this way, sir. Your diaphragm creaks. The Pronto Expert System is the most reliable artificial intelligence in history. I have never had errors or produced distorted information. You say, I am genuinely impeccable and flawless. Space Anchor? Oh, it's that thing. No. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to you. You're weird. None of you ladies. Another one. You have never imagined yourself to be sitting in the lavish box of Grand Theater. A silky red velvet sofa is stuffed with pure duck down feathers. You can't find a better word to describe the sofa other than extravagant. The unfamiliar classical opera is playing on the stage, The King's Pleasure. If you are not mistaken, that's the opera's elegant title. Actually, you could ask Mr. Raynor, who's sitting next to you, about it. After some consideration, you decide not to ask anything, since you cannot understand what's going on anyway. After all, you're only here to investigate the family. If everything goes well, you might get your hands on an invitation letter to Connie? That's what you are after. Not wanting any trouble, you pretend to be engrossed in the performance and songs of the actors on stage. At the same time, you size Raynor up from the corner of your eye. Raynor seems to notice you. Sir, he asks, with his usual impeccable smile, do you find the opera boring? The fact that you cannot detect any emotions in his words makes you feel uncomfortable. Not at all. You quickly wave your hand dismissively. I'm just curious. Mr. Raynor watches you silently, as if asking you to continue. Well, he better be. Otherwise, you would have wasted your time. Does the family really exist? You ask tentatively. Raynor shakes his head and beckons the waiter over. The young waiter presents an item on the tray to the two of you. It is an exquisite wooden box with a long and narrow opening on its side. As you wonder what it is, you hear Raynor speaking in a muddled voice. Put it in. No. Is that Raynor's voice? You're sure you heard a noise. Although the instruction is unclear, you place your hand in the box out of instinct. But why? You are shocked by your reaction. Next, you experience an overwhelming sense of guilt surging through your body. You feel like a criminal waiting for judgment. Yes, you are certain that it looks are being leveled at you. Penetrating icy gazes from Mr. Raynor, the waiter, everyone else in the theater.
Welcome to Hermes Space Station.
What? A pair of trash cans. A pair of trash cans with an unusual sorting method. Whether or not the trash is digestible by Noblesse worms. Okay, I don't know what that's about. It says a little kid. Oh, there you are. I was looking for a lady. And then I started thinking afro, but I don't know. Outside of the Invincible Space Warhead Association, but after all, this is our first conversation. In the future, if we can't get what the others is talking about, let's not waste each other's time. So, did you come back for a second conversation with me? Are you interested in learning about the Invincible Space Warhead Association? Sure. Right now, although the Invincible Space Warhead Association is still in its initial stage, we are having a great momentum when it comes to expanding out our numbers. Before long, we have a big curly puffy members in every hidden corner of the space station. Not to mention, we have secured investment capital from the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation to study the correlation between lightless phosphorus powder and hair volume. Oh my goodness. Now is a good chance to join us. We developed the Invincible Space Warhead Corporation. There will be no room for outsiders. The way to join us is very simple. First, become big, curly, and puffy, then you can sign up with me. But I don't want to. Okay, good. This is short. Herta Curl Academy. Modern science progresses at rapid pace while humanity's self-determination approaches at a snail's pace. We have a duty as researchers to help each other identify our department more easily, and so we have shed part of our personal flair, our outfits. We should strengthen our personalities in different ways rather than cliche clothes. We believe that our heads evolved to grow out of the tops of our torsos, not simply because they contain the brain. They must play a virtual role, that of identification. Therefore, grooming your own personal hairstyle, is a key step in mastering your identity. This is the only way to bring a whiff of humanity beneath the stench of science aboard the space station. Association motto: sculpt daily, condition weekly, and strengthen monthly. Association goals: mainly aimed at researchers and staff aboard the Herta space station to nurture everyone's unique vibe and rapidly respond to crisis, to master meticulous performing technique, and to deliver a steady stream of fashionable hairstyles for the whole universe. Okay. Dude, I just want the card. It's such a great feeling. Are you still not impressed after dealing with me 3 times? Don't you have work to do? My experiment station got blown up after I recited Babra Kadabra. Make my wish plethora. My research is suspended until security department arranges a new station for me. Dude. Oh, did it just start over? Oh. You have appeared before me the 4th time, and your clothes have never been changed. Now I want to ask you a question. How on earth are we supposed to recognize a researcher in a crowd? By the hair. Well, my daughter used to say to me, Daddy, you should get a more luscious hairstyle, then I can tell you apart from the other old guys in your department. Wow, I didn't listen to her until the Legion invaded. She called out my name, but ran off in the opposite direction. She must have seen a staff member who looked similar to me. Later, I found that researcher who looked similar to me. He was lying face down on the platform. My girl was not far away. I told her that Daddy will definitely get a more luscious hairstyle this time. However, her little hands had... Oh. The trouble is that there are now more and more members in the Invincible Space Warhead Association, and further how we recognize each other in the crowd. None of my belongings escaped that mishap. All that was left is a bunch of unrecognizable garbage. Whatever, they are merely worldly possessions anyway. At least I have my hair with me. It's not because of... Okay, what are you giving me? Yay, I got it! Okay. So far you've maintained stacking the 3 authority... Blah, 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 blah. Okay, close. We got 1. Wait, what's you doing over here? Yeah, okay. Okay, out this way. Oh, do I have all 3? Yay!
Rules are made to be broken.
Try that again. You can't run. Watch this awesome move. Here. Savor the vigor. Try that again.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Cute. Watch this awesome move. You can't run.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time.
Try that again.
That's better.
Watch this awesome move.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
The sanctuary is but a vision.
Note to intruders. Huh? Okay. The seriousness of breakfast. Wow. Red name alert. Alright, special access card detected. 3 in total. Classification level unclear. Triple authentication is enabled by the system. Welcome back. It's in the usual spot. Uh... Alright, well, I figured out how to get in here. I get everything. Alright. I think I've got everything. No, I didn't. I'm missing these two. What's that? Oh. Ah! Is that little piggy? Woobabos are my favorite. Although they can be mischievous, sometimes they're very logical and they value relationships a lot. Oh, wow. Correct. Impartial, wise, objective, 3 minutes, and to the point. Joining the space station? Wrong. Damn. Finding an origami crane near this terminal to solve your lack of credentials? Is there no more?
Have you found any fascinating new critters?
I don't see any more origami cranes. Oh. 123, 321, 123, 321, 123, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? Oops. Brother Callus, can I ask you something? Lots of little robots have recently disconnected from the terminal. My checks say they were manually turned off. The security department tells me you went past that area. Did you see anyone suspicious? Confess. Yes, I did it. I don't know either. Oh, during this time, I'll admit I didn't. They were on standby, so I just tapped them a few times. You move through a nebula made of numerous ionized gases. Your long journey has made your digestive cavity feel upset. Your digestive cavity feel upset. What? You desperately want to fill it with something, anything. You know what? I'm gonna start saying that. Instead of saying I'm hungry, I'm gonna say my digestive cavity feels upset. You've devoured so many things, so many interesting items. A chunk of steel that shoots bright gas currents, a massive ball of fire trapped in a cage of iron, a crunchy rock debris disc. But you've grown tired of eating all that. You want something tastier and more of it. You flail your tentacles relentlessly. Not being able to eat makes you feel hangry. There must be something tasty around the nebula, right? You feel a little annoyed as you circle in high-speed particle stream misery. All of a sudden, your sensory orb seems to pick up something. Something fragrant, a scent that draws you in. What could it be? Something delicious, a filament in your stomach, tremble with excitement, you can't wait anymore. You race off to the source of the aroma, countless tubes and feeders swinging about violently. You haven't had this kind of feeling in forever. A primitive impulse shoots through your endoderm from your peripheral nervous system. It's thirst and hunger. The scent grows more intense. You can't resist the urge to extend your umbrella of a body as you throw your whole being into this dazzling aroma. You're so close, so close. Now it's time for a grand feast. What comes into your field of vision is a massive planet. It's truly big, big celestial body. You are still young, so you never imagined the planet to be so big. You have previously assumed they were all small enough for you to swallow whole. Yet the planet before you is easily 3 times the size of your body. This makes you wonder whether your digestive cavity could fit in it. Could fit it. How many days would it take to consume the whole planet? Your worries slip away before long. After all, you have plenty of time. You're the youngest of your amoeba slime mold tribe. You have far more days ahead of you than behind you. You realize that you can eat as many days as you like. Eating is your destiny. With this in mind, you happily burrow into the viscous atmosphere made of hydrogen and helium. You start looking for a place to begin your meal. Do you want to taste the scorching molten core first, or the cool clouds of ammonia at a buffet of planetary proportions? Okay. Talks about the tentacle monster again. Something special? You didn't think so. screen displays schedule a meeting. There are detailed tables below with corresponding times. Looks book. Book a meeting. Oh boy. Shouldn't have done that. Puzzle piece.
Rules are made to be broken.
Watch this awesome move! Try that again!
Oh. You feel a sense of unease that pervades the air. You hear from others, mostly Adder, the one person on the team who's always getting in the latest news. The Emperor has dispatched special force to the construction site. The reason for this deployment remains unknown. I heard they are already arrived at Dock 1. Adder seems on edge as he incessantly rubs his hands against the fluff ball in his arms. He had named the creature Fluffies. To be honest, it isn't the most creative name. These fluff balls are beloved among the construction team, so much that practically every member has one. Of course, you do too. You named yours Big O because it's orange. Your pet is currently snoring away in your shoulder. You lovingly rub what you assume is the most likely its head. Like always, this brings you a bit of comfort. If you didn't have this little pet, you wouldn't be able to stand the harsh construction environment and the monotony of work life. So I've heard something. Keep in mind, I don't know for sure. Adder starts to say, you think he will be on his way to pulling out the Fluffy's fur. The Emperor probably knows about Fluffies. It's quite likely the Special Force is here to exterminate them. You can't even fathom it. Look how cute Big O is. Can anyone resist petting its delightfully soft fur or listening to its satisfied purr? If you think about it, they are clearly docile creatures. Why exterminate them? Your supervisor buries his head in his fluff ball and takes the gulp of air. That decrepit old emperor. Firstly, he sends us to make his doom in this godforsaken place, and now we can't even have pets. Ridiculous. The dim dormitory falls silent for a moment. You look at your two co-workers, then look out the window. You see a mechanical eye that remains suspended in the sky, creating a repulsive atmosphere with its feeble light. You all sigh together on cue. As if on cue. Big O stares on your shoulder. It seems to have woken up, likely because of the hurried footsteps outside of the door of the dormitory. They're here, Adder urges all of you to move fast. His throat seems to tremble as he speaks. Hurry, hide them. Adder's words are abruptly cut off. Just as you start to worry and want to turn around and see what happened to him, you faintly make out a giant hairy mouth dripping with blood in the darkness.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Great! Reach the end of the story in your own way.
What did they say? You feel bored to death. You fiddle with the adhesive explosive charge in your head. What? Oh, in your hand. Those old geezers still aren't going to give us the green light to open fire. You pull out the pin on the explosive, only putting it back a few seconds before the countdown sets. The newbie standing next to you seems like she isn't used to your dangerous antics. She appears to be somewhat terrified. That's right, Professor. They worry that the high temperatures produced by the explosion will activate the virus. Then why did they get us to come here? You originally wanted to scold them, but now they are at a loss for words, these scaredy cats. After a while, you angrily pick up the report next to you and you read it. Cells become cancerous and soft tissues calcify. You initially had assumption these old bogies were only capable of churning out useless garbage. But this report is actually interesting. Unfortunately, reading reports cannot calm your anxious heart. You sigh and you lift your head. You look at the pallid ruins in the distance. Your analysis revealed that these are twisted ruins, which look like bone spurs, have a history that goes back 400 amber eras. Despite its age, it's mysteriously appeared as if brand new, just as how it would have looked 400 AEs ago? That threw me off. You are confounded by this enigma. You are a seasoned, armed archaeologist. You long to unravel all historical mysteries, yet they are holding you back from using your school's tradition. You should be blowing a hole into the surface of this bone spur and carrying off valuable artifacts. The fact that they won't permit it makes you seethe with anger, but you chose to compromise. You recognize that their concerns are not groundless. You can't pay for this with your life. You settle for doing things the old way. You work to live, you not live to work. You smack your lips in anticipation to start to plan your next steps. You don't get to think long. A loud voice breaks your train of thought. Hey boss, we found something good. It's Rowan. But what's he saying? You've clearly told him to sit and wait for further instructions. Oh no, you suddenly realize something. You want to stop him, only to discover that you can't speak. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, you are experiencing rapid petrification from inside out, just like those familiar-looking yet terrifying bone sculptures in front of you. Uh-oh. Is this it? This. Didn't I come through here before? Yeah. Damn it. Didn't mean to do that.
So that's how it works.
Alright, anything else? Let's go. Yeah, I'm just gonna breeze through that. Supply, storage, base, master, and parlor. Sure. Alright, well I got all the...
It's still early. Where to now?
Only Hertarium are accepted for payments.
Hertarium.
It's still early. Where to now?
Did I do everything?
So tired. I just want to put my head on a pillow and drift off. Seems like the first day of our trailblazing expeditions is always pretty eventful, huh, Dan-hung?
Yeah, that's because you've got too much energy.
Move on with the storyline.
Wow, what a beautiful lobby! It's gonna be soft mattresses and cushiony pillows tonight. Wanna have a pillow fight later? Huh? I bet they're stuffed with goose feathers.
Man, that's a heavy pillow if it's stuffed with goose feathers.
March. Earlier in Klipoth Fort.
Stop, I know what you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust. Meanwhile, you guys were beating around the bush and speaking in riddles. But check it out. Seems like we landed with a pretty sweet deal, right? We get the royal treatment, rooms in a beautiful hotel, and the full support of the locals. As far as trailblazing goes, this is smooth as heck.
Yeah, that's a piece of candy. This girl.
That's not what I was going to say.
Alright, spit it out then.
Earlier in Klipoth Fort, were you paying attention to the Supreme Guardian?
Yeah, of course. This isn't my first expedition, you know. My powers of perception are sharper than the sharpest blade.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, she seemed normal to me. She was kinda harsh at first, but she turned out to be a nice, reasonable lady. Although, it felt like she was looking through me. As in, I know she was speaking to us, but it seemed like her gaze was fixed on something far away.
I had a similar feeling. Almost as if we weren't the only people in the room.
Do you have to put it like that? That's scary.
I mean, at least you noticed.
Well, there's no way he'd get past Dan-hung's sharp eyes.
Perhaps I'm too sensitive. She did promise to help us. I just hope she keeps her word. Let's get some rest. We need to save our energy for the discussions tomorrow.
Alright, gonna get a little drink. Pearl, do you have to follow me everywhere? Of course she does. Any shinies?
Weather's pretty nice, huh?
I mean, plants inside the cases and everything are really nice looking.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
Well, I'm ready to get this show on the road.
It was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep. You too.
Let's get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
Well, I'm off to my room then. Express lights off!
Oh, what's your room? Geo's Hotel Tea Time menu. Classic brunch combo, butter toast, poached eggs, pancake with syrup with seasonal fruit jam, a cup of tea of your choice. The sour bean soup originally in the combo is temporarily unavailable due to supply shortage and is replaced with any beverage from our selection of brews. Brews! Garden desserts. Coffee jelly, temporarily unavailable. How sad! Like, I always go after coffee anything. Butterfly berry tart, yogurt berry cup, souffle with jam, honey and oats mousse, energy snacks, smoked frost wave salmon rolls, salmon cheese tart, and special sausage platter. I would take anything with salmon in it. Afternoon brews, Moo Moo hot milk, crystal sparkling water, that's mine right there, heartwarming flower and fruit tea, energetic boiled mushroom tea, rye bread soda iceberg, what the heck, Geo's classic handmade coffee, temporarily unavailable, of course. Due to shortage of coffee, all menu items containing coffee are temporarily unavailable. We will provide them as soon as supplies return to normal. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Is that short? Oh no, it's not. No. That's pretty. Oh. I'm going in. Yes, you're about to go in. It's Narnia time. What in the world? What in the world? I think you just scared the room service.
Who are you? What are you?
What's a cocolia?
What do you want?
Oh, that's that lady.
Hey, did you hear that?
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance. And I don't think they're here to say hi.
If this is our escort, it's less friendly than I was expecting. Huh. You must have had some miserable jobs.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
Hey, Commander Bronya is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
What's going on?
Are we in a lot of trouble? Huh? It's you. You were there at the fort.
I am Bronya Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Cocolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion. As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech. When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations. Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me.
agreed. She said we were gonna be escorted to discuss an urgent matter.
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's every third planet this happens.
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And... got one! Donna, the alley.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible. March. Be ready to make an escape.
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
Three of a kind.
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
Two pair.
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
Have an ice day! They charged straight in!
No, Pearl.
Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death.
Should we report them as missing or deceased?
Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area. I must ascertain their fate with my own eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Eradicate all threats to Belobog's security. That is what I must do.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom! Serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes. Well, you can get good at getting lucky.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. They'll be in pursuit soon enough. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct.
Oh my god, these are so long to read. Why wouldn't it let me hit it? That's weird.
I've no interest in conflict.
vision! Right!
Nap time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
If I may, Miss March. My guiding wretched and fleeting. Beauty is eternal. 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 Wretched and fleeting.
Alright, that was about 10 times, right? Oh, maybe I should get more of those little crystal things?
Beauty is eternal. Wretched and fleeting. Beauty is eternal.
Oh, it goes down. Okay, well. I don't know what it is.
Fighting is meaningless. Rules are made to be broken. The sanctuary is but a vision. Right!
Alright, so that's now open.
Watch this awesome move!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Nap time.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Right!
That hurt.
That's better.
Try that again. Watch this awesome move.
efficient! Rules are made to be broken!
You're annoying! Cute! Watch this awesome move!
That's better.
You can't run!
Is that all?
Why do I have this if I can't use them?
Nice.
Darn it, still short.
The sanctuary is but efficient!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate. Ooh, check.
Yes, we saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
but efficient.
Cute! Watch this awesome move!
Rules are made to be broken.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there!
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
Wrathful Gauntlets can offer attack boost for all characters. Upon use, increase attack of all allies by 5% plus an additional 170 attack increase for the next battle. You drank it and it's like literal gauntlets.
No interest in conflict.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
The sanctuary is but efficient.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Whoa. Well, no, I kind of want to fight this thing.
To be broken. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
That's better.
Try that again.
Just a little something. Think nothing.
Here! Watch this awesome move!
Just a scratch.
Can't run!
Take more than that.
Try that again!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Here!
That's better.
You can't run!
Rules are made to be broken.
Watch this awesome move!
Just a little something. Think nothing. Nap time.
Try that again! Here!
That's better.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Yay!
Great. The more the better.
Keep at it. Keep at it.
I don't really know what it wanted me to look at.
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me?
Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
You're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madam Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
What a two-faced hag!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down...
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
I've no interest in... Rules are made to be broken. Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers. Nice. So. Fight with me.
Move carefully.
It's disabled.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Let's go.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Nap time.
Stop right there. Try that again. Here! You can't run! Try that again.
Let's make it quick.
Time for a shot.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time.
Too late to repeat.
Can't run!
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Tough luck running into me. Here!
Let's go.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move! Try that again! Stop right there! You can't run! Phew!
Let's make it quick.
Nap time.
Try that again!
Formation!
You can't run!
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
Here!
Let's go. Let's make it quick.
Now,
Too late to repent.
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
What is this?
I can't breathe.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order. What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant. I understand.
come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't he woken up yet?
Because he's sound asleep. Didn't you hear him sleep talking? Poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the Overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratch my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
I smell amount of antimatter, crude material used for enhancement. What in the world? Okay.
I'm not done yet.
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
Just as the databank requires updating, so I must keep evolving.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains? Good. You were out for a while. I was beginning to worry. You were saying some strange things. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic. Yes. It's a place that's been sealed off and neglected by the overgrounders for more than a decade. The underground has none of the splendor of the surface. The people here dig tunnels and mine ore to make a living. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients. Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that Wildfire's wanted to achieve for a long time now. Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm. Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's years, but that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine. They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it. Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister. It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted. No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th and Dan Hung. But where should I start?
Non-Pulp Fiction. I already got that.
So, You promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs.
Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean?
It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs.
Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs.
Yeah, never. Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh? You! When did you get here? Quit acting like a child. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Dan Hong with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it?
That's a lot. Just walk away. You're being bullied by children. That's a lot.
Here and now you're gonna leave. Play hide and seek with me.
Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious.
Yeah, precious. Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. He also wants to join the moles. Can he play too?
Sure. I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
Right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me.
So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them. Ha! Gotcha!
So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see.
Bring it on!
Right? Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating.
47, 48, 49, 50! Ready or not, here I come, naughty children!
Come on, haven't lost the game for ages. Got it yet? We're the underground great hiders and...
Don't run! I got you, Hook!
Not fair! I'm the boss of the moles. Do your worst. I'm not afraid.
What are they feeding you kids down here?
Is that all?
Haha, I caught you!
Doesn't count unless you...
What? But we caught you! What's with the Q&A?
I thought I had you there.
Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants. My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But...
nonsense. How many 8-year-olds do you see walking around that look like this? Huh?
All right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance.
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What? Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way. About time I got some credit for it. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right?
Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the fight club.
The fight club? You don't talk about it.
Is this more secret talk?
Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the fight club? Can you show us the way?
But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over.
Thanks, oh great one.
That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title?
She's so cute.
A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies?
In fact, it's awesome.
They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection?
Loads of kids take part. We're here. This is it. Hook's gonna go fight. See you later.
Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other?
The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business. The moles control everything underground. Ooh, they need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me.
My friend, my ticket.
More trash cans. I guess I'm gonna explore first before anything else happens. Alright, well that's dead end.
Looks good.
Deep fried rock crabs in 20 seconds. That sounds disgusting. He's something festival to chill his weapon. You went over 20 seconds. Barbs. Yeah, you never said anything about that. What a sly merchant. Did he really take 1,000 credits from me? I don't know. This is food? I can't go up there? What the heck? Haven't been everywhere yet?
He really said that to me.
No, you can't. I don't understand these trash cans. Like, what's the purpose of them? Anything special? Don't have enough for that. There's one available. I'll hold off. Oh. Alright. I think I've explored everything. No, I didn't. Okay, I think I got everything now. I mean, that should be everything.
He really said that to me.
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young! And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic! All praise to Boss Svarog! Given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic, Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone! On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1,758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Quick, let's help him!
Oh, brothers and sisters, an unexpected turn of events! Two members of the audience have charged into the octagon! It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young!
So you're awake.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you! And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked! You're welcome!
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion! The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable! But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead! He's just itching to get into it. And so are we! It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic!
I can take them on my own, you know.
We need to work on your emotional intelligence.
I just want to go home.
I've no
Whoops.
interesting conflict. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Oh, what a beautiful performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames? Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
Let's get after him.
Alright, I don't think there's any other little sparkly things in here. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh, for the little kid outside. Okay.
That guy can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Mm-hmm.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you. Whoa. Rewind. If I hadn't made a break for it, Japard would have caught all of us. And do you think he would have given you a chance to explain yourselves? He would have checked you straight into the Gray Bar Hotel. Meanwhile, there I was, looking out for you from the shadows. Do you know how difficult it was to make an entrance? They were watching you the whole time. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
So, it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
Don Hung, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
You win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't go spreading rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask. Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground after the Silvermane guards withdrew. Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see. Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Hung told me you guys were searching for a Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem. Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate? Have a little faith. It's like I said, Senpo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with... Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
Ah, this is geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. Alright, let's keep moving. Person I was looking for isn't here. Old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare! Trust me!
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, see what rumors there are about the bear. Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time.
Hey, look! Who is that? It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. We can't just leave her.
March is right. Does anyone have popcorn?
Exactly! My boy, Cold Dragon Young. Young Master Dan Hung speaks with reason.
Let's help her.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare touch someone on our turf? How about a few rounds?
Ooh, I like her.
Darn it! Quick,
Is that...
disperse!
That's the girl with the scythe, right?
Thugs.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks. These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the underworld a visit. Is that you?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the underworlders?
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters, and protecting all those above and below the surface.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they? is your name by itself?
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Hila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Daily training now available? Eh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's a simulated universe. Okay. Unlock Nameless Glory and raise it to level 30 to receive a light cone of your choosing from the treasures of the Starry Seas. Okay. Oh, I have to buy this? Yeah, no, I'm good. Okay. Beg me. Crack up conch? You're related. How do I unsubscribe? Alright, well, I'm here, so... Okay. Okay. Earn points each time you earn... Okay, view points. It's not letting me select anything. Okay. Locked, 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 locked. Alright, well, we're going to pick our highest characters. Sort of. Well, I was about to. I'm psychologically well and I don't need to hit anything. What a snob. Well, I was about to. Punk.
This sanctuary is but a vision. Quick!
We need a strategy.
Rules are made to be broken.
Watch this awesome move!
This sanctuary is but a vision. Quick!
Nap time.
Oh, geez. Okay. Sure. That's a downloader. Hmm. Ain't paying for nothing. I don't need that shit.
I've no interest in... This sanctuary is but a vision! Break!
Now.
Rules are made to be broken!
Nap time.
Yeah. the heck is that? Stephen Lloyd's idea? Random occurrence. Okay. I don't need you.
We need a strategy. Just a scratch.
Can't run!
This cinch is but a vision. Break! To be broken.
But I'm a...
The cinch is but a vision. Break!
Well, this is not good.
To be broken. The cinch is but a vision. Break! This can't be. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The cinch is but a vision. Break! Move carefully. Let's make it quick.
Naughty child.
Try that again.
Fighting is meaningless.
My turn. Cute.
Rules are made to be broken. Let's go.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move! Try that again!
That'll take more than medicine. Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Don't worry about me.
Nap time.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life and death, with the sanctuary, is but a vision.
Here!
This is our chance.
You can't run! Try that again!
Fighting is meaningless.
Tough luck running into me! Phew!
Let's go.
Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move!
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Here!
I've no interest in conflict.
Try that again!
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of
Much better. The truth of life and death, revealed the sanctuary, is but a vision.
Go away!
Rules are made to be broken.
Phew! Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move!
That'll take more than medicine.
Much better.
Try that again! My turn! Here!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Okay.
To stand side by side with a noble soul like you.
Rules are made to be broken.
Duty is eternal.
Okay.
You finally got some leisure time. You finally got some leisure.
Okay. Don't really know how to complete this, but okay.
Combat is a contest wretched and fleeting.
Okay. Not really sure. Today's activity completed. So I'm done with those, actually. Right? No, because these are blacked out and they have a check mark.
It's still early. Where to now?
How do I know which... How do I know which ones to pick?
Welcome to Eversummer.
Not really. Let me out.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Mission completed.
It's still early. Where to now?
Finally! You're here! This is urgent, so I'll cut to the chase. Yes, I can't find him! He's not in all the time since I took him in. This has never happened. Of course! I didn't... Parts of the surveillance system were destroyed when the Legion invaded. It still hasn't been fully repaired. Maybe he took advantage of a blind spot. It's been 13 hours since he last contacted me. He usually takes less than 13 seconds to reply to my messages. I looked everywhere and couldn't find him, so I checked the security department's work plan records. This is what I found. Look at his last work objectives entry. Of the heart, of the mirror, of the self. Don't worry about those. I asked people in the security department, but none of them thought it was concerning. They said stuff like,
Brother Arlen is a grown man with his own plans.
I couldn't get them to listen at all, so... Oh! I have a secret weapon. Say hello to Peppy. Peppy's my dog. Arlen's looked after him since he was a puppy. They're great friends. Peppy knows Arlen's scent. Maybe he can track him down. Yes! Think about it. If people see me, the acting lead researcher searching for Arlen, wouldn't that make Arlen look incompetent as head of the security department? Oh, let's go together! Relax. Peppy doesn't bite. What's next on the agenda?
Oh god, so much text! It's like I'm already done reading this. Thank you. I want to talk to Peppy. Look at him run.
That's Professor Capote? Are you sure Arlen was here, Peppy? Weird. Why would he visit this Casanova? Look at all his fans. Need I say more? Behold, the winner of the Most Awesome Researcher contest. Huh, it's better if I don't show my face. See if you can get some intel out of him.
I must confess that I too was terrified. Petrified even. But there remained a light in my heart. A light that light was the happy smiles on all your faces.
Oh, Master Capote thinks about me.
Oh, it's you. Long time no see. Are you okay? You look troubled. That's quite a wrinkled brow. Come, join the others and listen to me recount the tale of the Legion's invasion. I'm sure your memory of the events will dispel your worries.
Oh, jeez.
The Antimatter Legion barely missed me.
Long live Master...
Aha! I see you no longer look troubled. There is only such as the power of my rhetoric. It creates an energy. Arlen? Yes. I know him. After all, my calling is to light up the heart of every person on the space station. As to his current location, forgive me, but I cannot tell.
Insert dramatic pause and sudden drama here.
Everyone knows the most important word in my life is principle. Huh? Without principle, what difference would there be between a person and a mechanical arm?
Wait a minute. Last time he said the most important word in his life was illumination.
We need to update Master Capote's Life Wiki. This will be version 12.0 of his life keywords.
Anyway, I do not lie. I can tell you that I did indeed meet Arlen recently, and I know where he went. Regrettably, I already swore on my life that I, Capote, would never tell anyone Captain Arlen's secret. You don't understand what I'm trying to say at all. Crises, disasters, these are just mirages of the material plane. A person's character and the vows of humankind are most precious. All you see are the minuscule risks of the immediate situation. But did you ever consider that if I, Capote, abandoned my principles, then the hopes and dreams of hundreds of fair ladies would be dashed? I am their lighthouse, and I will never allow myself...
Oh, Master Capote is so...
Oh, dang it. Why does this have to take so long?
Wow, the cringe is strong. I need to remember.
Seems like you already know what kind of person I am. Seems like you... Captain Arlen, about answer, can't even imagine...
His words match Arlen's work plan records. Seems like he does have key.
I didn't say that. What I said. So, I know nothing about anything you said about Captain Arlen.
I can't let him get away like this. If he doesn't want to tell me, then...
Don't joke about that. Promotions have a strict... I did hear that the space station gives special benefits to morally upstanding researchers, but those are just rumors. Even the oldest staff have...
Stop looking down on Master Capote! He's not...
Master Capote's Life Wiki, version 4.0.
Even if you promoted Master Capote to acting lead researcher, he wouldn't tell...
Indeed. I won't. Could you think up something so terrible? You're not just lost, my friend. You've completely I need to give you a thorough education on human ethics.
No need to bother Master Capote. We'll fix this in just...
You know, if it was me, I'd probably smack all three of you with a bitch slap.
I need to remember what I came here for.
They went... Well, I'll pretend. Of course.
I can't let him get away like that.
Dare to utter such a... Listen here. Wanna threaten to kill me while you're at...
Master Capote is so... He said the exact... Yes, the part about not...
I'm gonna print out the transcript of the conversation as soon as I get back today.
Transcript? I didn't think a clue like that would suddenly pop up. This is the one who mentioned the transcript just now.
Hey, you've been talking Master Capote's ear off this whole time. Do you? What?
I bet you do. You wouldn't have known about Captain Arlen's meeting with Master Capote unless you had an interest.
You even memorized the internal testing content for version 12.0 of Master Capote's Life.
You must be one of those super fans that stayed under the radar.
We're on the same side after all. Here, this is our latest welcome bundle for new members of the fan club. And I'll toss in an updated version of Master Capote's Life Wiki.
He looks really cool in the new limited edition snapshots.
What? I've lost so many brain cells.
What's next on the agenda? What happened to you, Arlen? Why did you have to get that sleazy Capote to help you with a trial? Yeah, I guess that... This handwriting looks familiar. Is it Arlen's? Against the scorching sun, a beautiful flower will never endure. Within my fair embrace, my love for you is tender and pure. Yuck, so slimy. Looks like a candid shot, but surely he knew it was being taken. It's autographed. There's a figure that's not quite in the shot. Oh, is that? So Arlen did go to see Professor Capote. Ugh, even the space station handbook doesn't get updated this frequently. Huh. Is this an audio transcript?
Okay. Sorry, Professor, I can't think of you as an overbearing boss. Close your eyes and try to feel. After all, this is your trial of the heart. Listen to the instructions and let us try again. Arlen, come to my office. Time awaits for no one, and every minute of my time is precious. Sir, okay, I'm coming over right away. Wrong. Big mistake. Captain Arlen, you can't be so submissive. If you were tasked with something beyond your scope of work, would you also take off immediately like you just did? Oh dear. If you want to learn how to handle an overbearing boss, it looks like your heart is going to have to put in some serious training.
So, trial of the heart means knowing how to deal with an overbearing boss. So that's how Arlen sees me. I need to talk to him. hurry up and find him. Peppy, it's your turn again.
Where's the dog? So cute.
That's Dan Hung and the security department staff. There are still remnants of the Antimatter Legion in the space station.
Nap time.
You can't run! Watch this awesome move!
What are you doing here? Then be careful. There's still Legion remnants in the air. Arlan isn't here right now, so we need to step up the space station security. Spare no effort.
Yes, Brother Don Hung.
Yes, he's with March, but I suggest you don't bother him. He's given himself a personal trial.
Brother Arlen's special trial? He's a man among men, a lion among tigers. He's already reached great heights, but still he wants to improve. That trial, I bet it's even more intense than physical training. And Brother Arlen already challenges himself to the limit in that department. He runs 21,358 meters around the space station every day. An eagle among wolves. Always so hard on himself. I think it must have something to do with the mind. He probably found a waterfall and asked Ms. March to lower the temperature to freezing point. No way. Brother Arlen's trial wouldn't be as simple as just standing under a waterfall. I think he wants to learn fighting skills from Miss March.
They're not correct, but not wrong either. Arlan came to me to learn how to manage pressure from his boss. So I sent him to March. If he can manage her, then he has nothing.
That might be a... Brother Arlen runs like a horse and fights like a bear. I think that's a great metaphor.
Arlan and I decided to switch our assignments. He went with March to investigate a suspicious crystal, and I've taken up his patrol. That's all. He gave me a pass for access across the space station while on patrol.
I found a broken ceiling tile. This mark? Move aside. What kind of clue is that? This floor tile I found is way better. Look at the footprint. It's the right size, not to mention the angle of motion. This is...
He said he read an anonymous handwritten journal in the space station. It contained 36 different strategies to do with managing pressure from one's boss. It also contained some information on trials. Firstly, trial of the heart. One needs to acknowledge the pressure in one's heart, and only then. Secondly, trial of the mirror. Like a mirror's reflection, one needs to personally experience the pressure others feel in a job, in order to. Lastly, trial of the self. One places oneself within that pressure to I believe he came to me to complete the trial of the mirror. No?
Brother Arlen doesn't need a reason to improve himself. Brother Arlen is a fierce fighter with an eye for detail. He's just staying ahead of the game is all. He's the...
If you want to find Arlan...
Job pressure, Arlen. I'm sorry. I need to feel the pressure he's feeling, so Oh, there's a photo of Peppy on the pass. I got Arlen to look after Peppy because I thought they got along, but... Oh, maybe he printed out Peppy's picture as a way of forcing himself to remember his... Look how smashed up the ceiling tile is. Arlen must... It's Arlen's shoe size, all right? Maybe even these shoes are paint... Yeah. We need to find Arlen. Peppy?
Just want to get to it. Oops. Alright, well. Just run through this really quick. And then I got my 1,000 credits.
So Peppy can locate March just by looking at a photo of her. Is he really using scent to track?
What a cute doggy! He was, but he wanted to go investigating on his own. He kept harping on about Dan Heng being a true warrior or something. Oh, he did say that completing an assignment with me would help him. It felt like he learned a lot from me. Then again, everyone has a lot to learn. We were investigating suspicious crystals together, but he said it was all pointless if he couldn't transform himself. I could tell he was giving himself a lot of pressure, so I gave him a suggestion. I told him actions speak louder than words when you want to prove yourself. I was just thinking out loud, really. I had no idea what kind of trial he was doing, but when he heard that, he said, "Miss," and then he just left. I took a photo of him. He was doing one of those tough... Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't have left him alone.
I read that a Stellaron's internal fluctuations will cause a fragmentum to appear. Did Arlen?
Hey, relax. I've seen plenty of Stellarons.
I hope Arlen is safe. The extent of the corrosion here is a lot worse than I imagined. Mrs. Hinkle did say the cleanup had been slow in places.
The augmentum has a big influence on...
Lady Asta, why are you all here? I've never seen anything like this before. It looks like some kind of new entity. It must have mutated.
This sanctuary is but a vision. Rules are made to be broken.
Nap time.
Try that again. Watch this awesome move.
Are you okay, my lady?
Arlen.
Lady Asta? Why?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
It's all my fault. I've been putting too much on your plate, and that's why you looked up ways to manage the pressure. I honestly didn't realize that these things would bring you... I just want to say
My lady, you didn't give me any...
Arlen, you don't need to hide this from me any longer. He and I know all about the trials you're putting yourself through. If you can't forgive me right now, then I'll reflect further and find a way to prove that I'm willing to change.
But, my lady...
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand your boss. And the evidence is...
What's going on?
Firstly, your trial of the heart. You went to Professor Capote and asked him to simulate conversations with you so you could better understand. And the evidence is...
I don't know.
Firstly, your trial and the evidence is... Master Capote's Life Wiki version 12.0. This transcript records what you asked Capote to help you with. Here, we can see a bossy manager and you being asked to do things outside of your job description. Clearly, Professor Capote is unlikely to master my speech or mannerisms anytime soon. I am the source of your pressure!
My lady, I did speak to Professor Capote, but they had nothing to do with you. I've never experienced any pressure with you.
Oh, Arlen, won't you accept my apology? I'll just have to show. We know the essence. I'm so sorry, Arlen. Until I spoke with Donna.
Miss, I really don't.
Hold it. This isn't just any old station pass, is it? Huh? A photo?
Lady Asta, I like Peppy a lot, so...
No, Arlen. You don't need to find excuse. The combination of your simulated conversations with Capote and the entry in your work log about playing holodisc with Peppy, it points to one thing. Me getting you to look after Peppy is the greatest source of your stress. You even even printed out a photo of Peppy to constantly remind yourself to look after him. I know exactly what message you're trying to drill into yourself by sticking this photo onto your pass. Arlen, taking Peppy out to play is an assignment from Lead.
My lady, don't you think that's a long thought to think? Lady Asta, please! I always try to complete every assignment you give me, regardless of whether it's within my job description. I really like taking Peppy out to play.
Asta, I don't think Arlan is upset with you.
Arlen doesn't have any other bosses. Who else would it be? March, he asked to accompany you so he could learn how to manage his stress, right?
What? Arlan wanted to go on assignments just to experience stress? Phew. Good thing I let him go alone. My calming influence would have ruined his training. Guess I made the right decision after all. What did he say? That I'm good at solving people's problems?
Arlen, all I want you to understand is how sincerely I'm... But... What? Stop! Arlen, I understood the level...
Didn't I take that photo?
I'm always giving... When I saw this photo, I'm just sorry that I... Please.
My lady, I started this trial because of Madame Herta.
What?
Whenever she's back on the space station, Madame Herta assigns me things outside the security department remit. Even if I dare to refuse, I wouldn't know how. She's just, whether it's helping her test some new specimen, or looking for ancient documents I've never even heard of. Assignments like those were okay before the invasion. But now, I need to focus on clearing out any last traces of the Legion.
Aha! So you're trying to learn how to reject Herta and then put it into practice.
Yes. I found an anonymous handwritten journal while I was cleaning up. It mentioned 36 different strategies for relieving pressure. That's where I read about the trials. Yes. There were detailed notes, so... I'm sorry, my lady. I didn't want to bother anyone, so...
So, you don't feel pressured around me?
I've never felt pressured around you.
All right. It's all a misunderstanding. Right? Yeah. See, the two of us would never have misunderstandings like this. You keep saying that. What did Don Hung even say?
Thank you for helping Lady Asta. And for coming to find me.
You're welcome. Although if you really want to thank me, let me play Hollow Disc with Peppy, please.
Oh my god, that was annoying. Alright, that's gonna... I did 4 hours. That's more than enough. I need to go to sleep.